Anyway, let's continue here with Disco Elysium. We are on day 10 playing this game, and we are well over halfway done. We're in this church. You see the church right here? That's where we are right now. We're inside of it, and we met a very interesting character in there. And we'll see what comes of that. I don't know, but we'll have to see. There's something behind the church, and there's a lot of mysteries ahead. Tons of more things to do, and I might go back into town to try to figure out. I'll get more money and to, you know, wrap some things up over there. I don't know if we'll get to that, but I guess we'll find out. Oh, it's great. Isn't that great? Let me know. Yeah, that's a great YouTube channel. Yep. I think my favorite one of his was the, God damn it, what was the guy in the plane? Forget. The dude in the plane that kind of like got missing and body was never found. Forget. Really good shit, dude. All of them are pretty good, actually. Okay, so, I think we discussed everything from the lady here. After you've helped them set up the nightclub. Okay, solve the egghead puzzle. You just haven't found that yet? It's definitely not about signs. What if you just try again, find your way out of the maze of things to say? That could be. Maybe we can figure that out. Signs are not in sync. Yeah, we gotta figure this shit out here. We gotta figure out what's going on. Let's talk to the lady again.
Yes, what is it?
Okay. Hey, about that 2 millimeter
the swallow,
hole.
You mean? What about it? Great.
Okay, nothing much here. There are these shoes here. I don't know why I didn't pick these up. Is there a reason why I didn't pick these up? It doesn't look like I can even grab these. Kinda odd. I don't understand. They're like highlighted here, but I can't grab them. Maybe it's bugged out. Anyway, let's check out what's back here.
In white, silver, and apricot
Oh, there's nothing
fields,
back here.
The young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad.
Flight 713. I don't know. No, I don't think that's it. I forget what it's called. I'll have to link it to you or something.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
All right, kneel.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Close your eyes first.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you. It covers you from the wind outside. The ocean feels distant, its ebb and flow blocked off by the centuries-old pinewood sarcophagus around you. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass, as if you're a bug under a microscope.
I'll open your eyes.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers.
So
there is a
pretty.
sad smile on her lips,
Really well
and a
done
glint
here.
in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse?
Morning.
As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same as you get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
Who is this, Kim?
It's Dolores Day. The old woman was right.
Oh.
This is the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
I have to say I really like the way you structure your ideas. Like you answer a question at the same time you need to read another one without stopping answering. Yeah. Well, I want to make sure I'm just playing the game, really. You know, I'm not really good at like acting or role playing, but this game gives you a lot of opportunities to be the character, and you can act it out if you wanted to. You can do like voiceovers if you wanted. You can do a whole bunch of things. There's options to turn off, you know, Kim's voice, and you can be Kim and act it out, you know. It's a very much a quintessential role-playing game, but I'm just kind of playing it and choosing the options I think is best for my character, you know, and I love that freedom. I'm really bad at like playing a person that I just don't like to be, you know, like overly insane, or even though I've chosen some that are really funny, but or just someone being very extreme, you know. All right, you knew of the place?
It's a
Kim?
minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
Wow, what else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Setsa, they call them, the 7 sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials.
I'm glad, dude. I'm glad you like it, man.
We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
There it is again. A
He's
small
looking
pan
at the
of guilt.
machinery lying around.
It's time to ask him what happened here.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces.
Probably why this is all fucked up.
The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I guess I could have been here. That would be interesting.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
42%, man. Shit. Okay, how do I know this is the mother of humanism? 42%. Let's try it.
It's a mystery.
It's
A mystery sprinkled with self-pity and regret.
It's okay. That's
For
okay.
some reason, unknown to your mind, looking at her delicate eyes makes you feel like you're ready for drowning. All you know is, this is the young mother of humanity, and that you should go. Do something else. Escape her sad, worry-worn look.
Reconstruct the cracked glass. 28%.
The shards glimmer in the dark.
Double failure.
You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack that splits the female figure. Something was written there.
Never lucky,
Remains
right?
of broken letters line the emotion.
Oh, you think there's something written?
What it said, you do not know.
Very interesting. Okay. All right, let's get out of here, I suppose. There's a lot of things to do around here. I'm also thinking about going back, but apparently there's some sort of fast travel, but I don't know where that is. Like, it wasn't really explained to me. It just said fast travel unlocked. Now, I'm guessing it's back at my house. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. But there's something on the pier over here, so I should investigate that. There's a lot of shit here. Holy crap! Oh, and there's a jacket. Ooh, 2 encyclopedia. Mega Beano's prescription lenses. Damn, I look like a true hipster now. That's hilarious. Oh wow. Okay, let's check that out. Looks like there's something I can get there. See if I can open that up real quick. Little postcard. Okay, let's see. This must be the jacket the guy lost. Oh, we can take it now, the filthy jacket. So you probably give it to the drunk men from yesterday. Okay, let's investigate this real quick. So the fast travel, yeah. Okay, I got the. Perhaps I do not. So here's the map, but I don't know how to fast travel here. There's no like buttons to say anything. Maybe I just don't know how this works. Maybe perhaps because they're at the library I didn't buy the other maps. Perhaps I don't know. It seems like there's only one map in this game. What do you think, Vi? There's something I'm missing there?
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
There's very few fast travel points. Church, rental shack from grandma, and whirling gigs. Okay, so I was right then. The church I haven't gotten as a fast travel point, but the shack, I'm thinking that's where I can go. So let's go after we figure out what this dead body's all about.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
But thank you for letting me know about that. Excuse me.
There's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Cigarette package?
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra.
Examine the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on
Very
it,
good.
as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol.
Shish kebab.
It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Alright, well, let's see what this is first. Hear something. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. Pick that up. See if you can pick this up too, no? Yeah, we picked up so many bottles. Anyway, let's see what this dead body's all about.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle.
Ew, his eyes are
right
open.
next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Okay.
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting
Oh,
with the
hey,
right
Vi,
leg.
are you still here?
The fall has left him broken.
So when I go,
contorted
when I go
like
to
a
the
sad
shack,
puppet.
the grandma shack, what do I click on to fast travel? Like the bed, the mirror? Like I don't know what to do there when I go inside, other than look in the mirror, shave or clean, or go to bed. I don't know of any fast travel thing. Maybe there's something new there.
The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
Lieutenant squats next to the corpse, examines his face, two bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself.
Hell yeah.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Breathe, baby, breathe.
He's wearing
Study the
mud-caked
man's
boots,
clothes here.
beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue? Oh no. This sounds terribly familiar.
Oh boy. Search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Goodbye, everybody.
All right, Matt. Thanks for dropping by, dude. Have a good day, man. Interesting. I wonder. The library card. Maybe I can unlock some stuff at the library. I guess figure that out.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black
was
hair.
a drunken
One of his feet
accident.
is still dangling through the hole. When damp, these boards are really slippery. Even a sober man could lose their balance here.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years.
Pretty old guy. Okay.
He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
Damn, dude. Fuck.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby.
I guess we
A
should
chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
we should be careful on this area.
Be very, very careful where you step here.
Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
I see.
This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
Damn.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, just don't want this. It's hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Okay. What about these floorboards here?
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet.
Uh-oh.
A .75 liter
Examine
Tallulah
the
vodka
bottle.
with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us. I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Shit! I already did!
True. It feels disrespectful.
Oh, damn. I didn't know, man. I won't do that one.
Grabowski spearmint
I
chewing
was
gum.
thinking about it, though.
Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
Ugh.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario.
Oh.
Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop. The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
A dead working-class man with a bottle in his hand? Don't deceive yourself.
No
You know who
shot.
this is.
No way this is the working class woman's missing husband. Alright.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
The leather jacket? The library card. Oh, shit.
I can't see a book. So he took the book to the library, then came back and thought, I'll have one.
The view from the lookout is beautiful.
Damn it. He's definitely someone's husband.
Lieutenant points at the golden ring on the man's left hand, flesh around it swollen and pale. So what do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Yeah. Any of this is like pointless here. Do you think he was drunk?
Oh yes.
Yeah. What about alcohol poisoning, liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Okay.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
We found him. We should finish this. Take the case.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Okay. Camino, what's up, dude? Okay, where is your goddamn car anyway? Oh, we got the library card, right? This is the jacket. The
As
filthy
you
jacket.
hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound. It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak.
Doing pretty good,
Are you
man.
sure you can stomach it?
Think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it.
Okay.
It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed.
Okay, but what's the
It must have
crust
spent
made
quite
of?
some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore. Somehow, it was carried or dragged to the boardwalk. If not by human hands, then perhaps the feral dogs that prowl the beaches at night.
That's pretty disgusting. I've had enough.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Maybe if I wipe my hands on my pants.
What? No. Then it'll just be on your pants. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Shit. And then this thing, the fold library card?
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The
Very
front side
interesting
reads,
game, yeah.
Central Jamrock Public Library Card.
It's a
Issued
long
to
story,
Billy
okay.
Michel, expires July 53.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
On the backside?
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial
This is the
005
Jamrock Library.
02 55
I don't even know if I can go to Jamrock.
or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Maybe we could call the number from the kinema.
Good. We should give them a call
Oh.
from my kinema.
There we go.
See if we can learn anything about Billy Méjean.
Good idea. There was plenty of information here to go by.
Okay. We can level up here, but I don't think I want to. Oh, there are some other things we can think of here. God, look at all these. Why are there so many? We should do this. Superstar. We should do the superstar one. Let's see what happens. Looks interesting as fuck. Okay, let's see. Just in case we need to talk to anybody. Moonshine probably smells like tasty fermentation. Gross. Nothing here, right? There's those stairways. Oh, forgive me for the audio, by the way. Okay, looks like there's some people you can talk to. Let's look at his mural first.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
R&D? Where does it even say R&D on here? It says R-E... Oh. I guess that's what it is. R&D. Right here. Research and development.
A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long
spelled
time
kind of
ago.
weird.
Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Fuck these guys.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with. You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building.
How the hell does he
Not
know
a
who
lot
we
of
are?
people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
You and Kim know each other? Wait, hold on. Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Hyperlinks?
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
True, I agree. Wait, what was that about the window before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers. Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately.
Worms, yes, I heard of
But I
this.
assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
Bullshit. Wait, are you serious? You mean that we just have a lot in common? What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
Okay.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Feld Electrical. And Feld, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Look at... Wait, what's an R&D department? I mean, I know, but my idiot character doesn't know.
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
I should heal this. I always want, like, at least... Yeah, I don't want to waste them, but...
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've ever heard of Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer.
Like a laptop? Personal computer?
Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
What
Indeed.
happened?
What?
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk? Look under your feet.
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
Pleasure wheel.
A pleasure wheel?
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company, the people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Okay. What'd they do with those?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases, the most notorious example being Le Decret de Mars.
Okay.
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
Damn, that's old. We're in the year 51.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser d'Insolente. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
Vims.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How those tape computers work? They work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware. 10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort.
Humpty Dumpty Dum
It raised the
Center?
same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins
Such a
Keith and
goofy
Guy Jews joined the
little
team.
name.
Trying to...
I want to work at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center.
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum?
He did.
He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
I know, we're on the same page.
What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Okay, who are these people?
The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
Wait, you're making this up. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum
I
Center
want
is a
that.
place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
I need this. Hold on a second. Can I get rid of one of these? I forget what this does, though. Shit. I don't know what we should get rid of. Maybe the apricot chewing gum scent? Perception, shivers. Yeah, we should probably get rid of this one. Oh, we can't. We need a skill point to forget it. God damn it.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
I've seen cooler things than that. Alright, just say cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionary setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
Felt playback experiment.
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the felt
So
playback
tired.
experience.
I'm always so tired when I start
but
playing
those
this
are
game.
incorrect.
God. I wish I could play earlier, man. Sucks. Been getting really tired lately. Maybe I just need energy drink or something at this late at night.
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands.
This is very much
Either
a
way,
day game.
They're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
Okay.
But of course, what else?
Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling.
I mean, why not?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms. I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known part.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
By the way, do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Stick fighting?
It's an anthropological heritage of the Lomantang people. A martial art of sorts, but what not a lot of books mention is that it also carries a cultural significance among the Lomantangs, as it used to be the best means of showing off to look for a bride, which, interestingly enough, brings us to the socio-economic structure of the traditional rural tribes of the Lomantang Isles, which...
He goes on to give you a detailed overview of their way of life. Slightly nervous smile, not once leaving his face.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying?
I'm not really interested in the practice. Just want to know how often you work out. Now and then, you know, that's what I like once a week.
Lomantang stick fighting is a little like a Berolidin addiction. I've been practicing it for nearly 20 years now, so you could say that my doses have grown a little peculiar.
Wait, what does this man know about Pyrrolidon addiction?
Or was this a metaphor? Interesting metaphor? Perhaps not a metaphor at all.
You got me, detective. But my history should hardly come as a surprise.
Here's a former junkie. I can recognize one when I see it.
Yeah.
Dad's fighting with sticks every night after dinner for 4 hours. He has a special room for that and a special costume.
He's a streamer.
That's right, Mikhail. It also has a meditative quality. Helps to clear my head. But anyway. No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, interesting indeed. Yes, interesting indeed. Another power bar. It's charged nothing. It's empty now. Some money. Maybe there's something in here. Pry bar. Where's the pry bar? Oh, two different things. Whoa, $5. Nice. More health. That's what we need. Okay, there's more stuff over here. I'm trying to get on this side of the pier. We do want to go over here. This is where the cryptozoologists are. We're gonna go talk to them right now. Actually, what happened over here? What's up, Ghastly Orb? I'm doing okay, man. Every time I play this game, I get super tired. I'm not saying that the game is boring. It's just, I don't know what it is, man. I usually don't get tired around this time, but I guess I do now. Maybe I'm just getting old. Anyway, here they are. They're trying to catch the phantom beasts. Let's talk to this guy. Actually, hold on, no. Let's not. Get my notebook out. Wait, can I interact with it? Hold on. Where is it?
It's the ledger you owe, and the cool piece of toilet paper is stuck to the back. Arson, petty theft. You don't exactly close them.
Okay, there's nothing much left in there. Okay. Alright, let's talk. Let's talk. Let's talk. The atmosphere? Yeah.
Here we go. Nice and easy.
It's Morel!
No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Hello?
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Shut up, Gary. He's the assistant.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
Morel is the husband of the lady at the Whirling O. What's this? Do I have a character sheet? We should have like characters like just on my ledger or something. And you must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Oh, Lena, that's her name. Okay, Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message.
70 experience.
That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
Yeah, that was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. You can go back.
You broke the water lock with a motor carriage? There was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
It was really the sign's fault anyway. Go back. No, it was all me. I caused your delay, and I'm sorry, but you can return now.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes.
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
This is a man possessed, always on the brink of some breakthrough. He won't leave if there's a sliver of hope. The great find might happen today.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
I love that he's like fucking Australian.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
Ooh, man. Tell me about the phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What sort of specialized techniques? is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
Paranatural indeed. How big is this?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm.
What?
So,
Seems puny, to be honest.
Why are you so interested in this stick bug? It doesn't seem to be as colorful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about.
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
Dude, it's gonna show up one day, you watch. What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say.
I'm sure.
No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
No one's ever found one.
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
Yeah,
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts
of course.
to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
What would it be like to grasp and hold onto something you think is next to you, or just behind you, like a trace of vapor you exhaled one spring morning as a child? This is what he's searching for. A spectre.
Spectre. Lena said there had been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual
Couple of
location for this
teenagers,
species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore. I have to resist the thought such an
Maybe they died out.
extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis? Parthenogenesis?
Yes, the females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier
What's
for
up,
a
Willie?
species to survive
How
in
you doing,
adverse
dude?
conditions.
Pretty clever, my dude.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Sure. Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
How do they work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
I'm at the airport right now, moving to Australia. My God. You're moving to Australia? Holy shit. We're talking to an Aussie right now. I'm doing okay. I'm pretty tired. Like I've said already, I've been pretty tired playing this game at night for some reason. I'm usually like wide awake for the next 3 hours, but I don't know. Keep yawning and shit for the past few days. Were we using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course.
So you're
But
moving to
we've
Australia from New
hypothesized that
Zealand?
The Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
Wait, I can barely tell the difference between New Zealand accent and an Australian accent. Like, sometimes I can, I guess. This guy sounds Aussie to me, but I'm not sure. You decided to sell your PS5? What, to move? What will what will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Let me ask you about something else here.
Yes. What?
It's time to return to your woman.
By woman. You mean my wife, I assume. I will return to her. I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Reed crabs? Oh no, that's not good. I didn't know the phasma was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it.
I can barely tell the difference as well.
On record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
She's seen it?
She sighted the phasmin? She didn't tell me that.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
I should.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe you go back to the whirling, warm up, come back later, check the traps later.
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Detective work are very similar. I'm its scion.
Well, be that as it may, I'd really appreciate the help.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
Wait, the third is set near the canal where you cross? Concrete slab.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
Pursuit knowledge is his own justification.
Is it?
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
What do I do if there's a phasma in one of these traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
What if I counter in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Oh god.
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me thick, baby.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
Yeah.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop.
Jesus.
Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
He looks at the lieutenant with disdain, then puts the spray back in his pocket. I'm ready, let's get it.
Right, which means you two can pack up and go back to the boiling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt. What about his eager-to-leave friend Gary there? Talk to him too, perhaps.
How'd you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up, if you prod a little.
Have you discovered one?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
How many have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes.
Damn.
2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have been proven real?
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere.
What? A monkey and a fucking salamander? Like, how are those... Oh, whatever.
We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves. More so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Alright. Then the Insulindian phasmid will be the 3rd.
Indeed.
Count on it.
The hair on your arms stand up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing.
Alright, thanks, man.
Yes?
Let's talk about specific cryptids.
All right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it. Since you've offered to help, you need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
Jesus. I know about the kind green ape. Look, I even have a pen.
I see you've been talking about cryptids with Lena. The kind green ape is one of her favourites.
A warm wave passes him. Of course, the kind green ape is her favorite.
We travelled to South Safra to look for it once. Gary and I got stuck in a rainstorm, though, and had to spend most of our time there in a little village.
I wonder if this is like a Gary the Goat reference or something from YouTube. That'll be interesting.
The search was fabulously unsuccessful, but the people were very nice. I'm glad they didn't understand what Gary was saying about them.
What? South Safra? They're just on a different rung of the ladder, Morale. I had no problem with them.
Really? You kept complaining about how dirty everything is.
You don't give a fuck, do you, Gary?
They're a nascent culture. I just didn't feel comfortable. And let's change the topic, okay? Talk about your critters. Or whatever.
Yes, back to cryptozoology. You don't want to sow disagreement between friends.
Most dangerous one is the Noma Jeroma.
Formerly the most dangerous, yes. But do you know the most dangerous living cryptid?
He doesn't want to make it feel like you knowing it is some big deal.
No.
The most dangerous cryptid is a carnivorous ruminant, known colloquially as the dread moose.
Red moose?
Yes, the dread moose subsists
Hey, what's up,
entirely
Mr.
on
Jab?
flesh.
How you doing, mate?
It has even been known to dig up fresh graves in search of sustenance.
The dread moose? Hold on, does it attack people?
Human remains have been found deep in the forest, torn apart.
What does it look
just
like?
an ordinary ardent moose.
This game's pretty incredible writing, dude. It's really cool. There's a lot of character development here, man. We're a little bit over halfway, and we're just doing side quests right now, talking about random shit. This fucking cryptozoologist, he's basically a hunter of he's like a ghost hunter, and he wants to catch a ghost, basically. And I've offered to help him, because it's funny.
You can't. That's what makes it so dreadful and hard to identify.
I'm not complete. I'm just kind of playing along. I am 100% behind the dread moose. I utterly believe he exists.
Of course you do.
The bodies found in the forest are just one piece of physical evidence. There's more. Sightings in Vasa, reaching back 4 centuries. But, of course, nothing satiates the skepticism of...
A detective. Pardon me, I did not wish to seek conflict. It's simply my training to question things.
Understood, Lieutenant.
I know the biggest cryptid, the giant of Coconul.
That's impressive, I guess. But have you seen it with your own eyes?
No.
Of course you haven't.
Have you seen it?
I haven't had a chance to travel to Coconul. No.
Superstar.
I likely never will. The Samaskill desert region has been embroiled in a small civil war for the last 8 years. I fear this mindless barbarism may have wiped out the elusive creature entirely. Sightings of towering luminosities have grown rare recently, while they once used to be constant.
It remains unclear what this has got to do with you seeing it, as he was inquiring before. He was just being defensive.
I know about the Chirobacter catalenus.
Oh, everyone knows about that one, thanks to Professor JulianJanganoo being the talk of the town for a time. Although,
Is this guy gonna be
probably
okay?
because her life ended as a result of her
He keeps
working
coughing.
guttler, no one remembers her contributions to the search for the Nong-Ok,
Nong-Ok?
a flightless cursor owl found in the Seminole
Cursor
Isles.
owl?
Its long legs permit the Nong-Ok to run faster than any other avian, perhaps any other animal. Who knows?
What?
When it's not hunting its
Who
prey in its
knows?
manner, the Ok hangs from tree branches, like a bat, waiting to dive on hapless prey below on the jungle floor. Mijanu liked extreme animals, you see. One of the few figures of the academic establishment I respect. Really a shame she disappeared.
When did she disappear?
Oh, decades ago. In the 30s. I didn't know her personally, of course. The chasm of academic pretension still stood before us, even though she had unusual courage for someone from the other side.
Tell me about a cool cryptid. Any cryptid.
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories. Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. By all means.
Some kind of superstar.
Superstar. Gee, look at the fucking dog.
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on
shit.
violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know.
That's
It would be
crazy,
dangerous
dude.
for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with
The
barely
price
legal
of self-delusion.
girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die.
Let's
In a
go.
cool
Hell yeah, dude. Damn. All the way to 6. That's crazy. I don't know what this would do, but reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics. That'll be nuts. Well, what are the different tasks? Wish this wasn't broken. Okay. Conceptualization. Composure. Position. A lot of it is all over the place. Punch clock / payphone? Don't remember that. Perception, the cafeteria window. You can go back to the map wall. Don't need church doors anymore. Maybe I gotta put one in empathy, I guess. Let's do this one.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
The fuck? That was all racist.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. That sounds awfully familiar. Something to keep in mind for later.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization. I like nature.
Not much of an outdoor
just
guy?
Not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Sadly, I think I might be a drunk or a degenerate, even both.
Dark times will do that to good men.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Oh, the mug! Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
You said yellow man. That's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Still seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching? Wait. You look like the kind of man who knows it's a crime to lie to an officer.
Okay, I admit it.
Oh!
I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
What the fuck?
You're not going to find me, are you?
Nah, Gary, I just want information.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been
What am I gonna do with the
stressful
ticket,
lately.
dude?
Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
How'd you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
What? Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as
Is that
hell.
what's in that door?
The damn Bohemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have.
Disgraced. No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Did you put the clothes of a murder victim? The man who was hanged behind the whirling rags into a trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do explain.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yes, but what happened? Or okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug.
Yo, Aqua BF. Hey, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Aqua. Sounds familiar. How you doing, dude? We're just playing some Disco Elysium. I'm about a little bit more than halfway done with the game right now. Just having some conversations on people trying to solve this murder mystery here. This guy's giving us some really interesting information right now. This is super random. I did not expect this character to be so involved with the murder scene, dude. That's crazy. I've had this broken mug since like the beginning of the game. And then this guy's the one that threw it away. He just admitted to us. So crazy. So close to like the scene of the crime.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Battlefield. So you are from the Battlefield community. Yeah, same here, man. I ended up giving up Battlefield a few months ago, or the newest game. I actually gave up Battlefield 5 before 2042 would be released. I gave it up because I just fucking hated it. I couldn't stand it no more. And I missed so many games over the years. So I just started playing all of them for like a whole year straight. And then 2042 came out. Played that for a little bit. And then it died off so quickly. And there's so many broken promises and disappointments that pretty much me and everyone else left. There's not too many people playing Battlefield anymore. At least not all day. So now I'm back to playing other games, and this was one of the games that I missed over the years. That I'm an RPG lover, dude. I love RPGs, and this was like one of the highest rated ones. So I wanted to give it a try, you know. And it's fucking interesting, dude. It's really funny. How you doing, Mad Panda? Welcome, man.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
Dude, something's up with this fucking guy. You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
Well, Kuno said he found it and he threw it into the sea. And or he hid it in the sea, apparently. The thing that we let the boots go. We never took the boots off. We actually, Kim sent the body to the morgue, I guess, with the boots on because we didn't want to destroy the body. All right, let's move on then.
I hope I could help your investigation in my small way.
Do you know anything about the man hanging behind the whirling rags?
I told you everything I know, sir. I'm truly sorry for the mug, but I have nothing to do with that.
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
Wait, what, Mad Panda? I just heard of a great game you should try. I think it's called Skyrim or Skyhim. Are you serious? That's a serious question? I moved over to DayZ after jumping from Battlefield to Battlefield after the flop, I guess, of 2042. DayZ has been enjoyable and chill. Yeah. I know a lot of people have played DayZ, man. That's cool, dude. Yeah, probably the only thing that'll get me back into Battlefield is Season 1, or if I'm, like, out of games to play, I'll go play Battlefield. Yeah, Matt Panda, I'm not sure if you're serious or not, but of course I played fucking Skyrim, dude. Like, when it came out. Heavily modded. I put, like, 300 plus hours in that game. Crazy.
There probably is a follow-up to this, but you can't think of any. Doesn't matter.
Wait,
Waste
are
of
you
time
serious?
Anyway. Gotta keep moving.
Do you know nothing about Skyrim at all? I'm not sure if you're serious or not. You were surprised to see my colleague?
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one?
Yup.
Well, this is that racist.
I don't know. I like the previous races better. Are you, Gary? Are you racist?
Hey, man. All I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
Matt or a cat person? Now you're definitely joking. You have a problem with Sealites?
No. No problem at all.
17%, man. Why is he shifting around like that? Analyze Gary's composure. 17%? Fuck it. Damage morale.
He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
Gary, are you cross-dressing by... Are you currently sporting some anal beads? No way. No way somebody wrote that. Oh. Can't be real. Bro, I'm choosing that one.
You wouldn't be able to hear if you were wearing anal beads.
Oh, shit.
Please excuse my colleague's humor. Working this murder case is taking a toll on us both. You don't quite have to answer that yet.
Of course. Of course.
No doubt he's hiding some colossal anal beads up his butt as he does so. What the fuck? That's wild. That is wild. Put 2,000 hours into Skyrim? Holy shit, dude. Is there no way over here? That's as far as it goes, I guess. What? What?
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
I can't see anything interesting.
You don't have a reason to.
What is this
Yet.
about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
There's 11 on it. Very interesting. Here's one of the traps. Oh, I can check in here. Ooh. Superstar sunglasses. Hell yeah, I'm wearing that. Superstar. Damn, dude, I'm looking damn good.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
I wish they would start making Elder Scrolls 6. Are you joking? Mad Panda, are you okay? They are making Elder Scrolls 6. Are you joshing me? What's going on here? They re-announced that.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows.
Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
You haven't heard Bethesda went under? No, they didn't. Why are you lying to me? Dude. Bethesda did not go under. They're purchased by Microsoft, which I wouldn't see as anything under. They delayed their new titles to early 2023. That came out today, but they didn't go under. I don't know what you're talking about. You're messing with me.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Damn, I was hoping it would be the first one, man.
No, you weren't.
Shut up, Kim. So mean. Man, we're rich.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Definitely something's gone down here, Kim. Look at all the bullet holes.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days. The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
See, 28%, man.
Unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis. The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile. Laugh.
God damn it, dude. I'm dumb. Entree interdite. Oh, ticket, water. Well, what's going on? Hey, people paid money to park here, no wonder no one would pay now. Damn, bunch of tear. Bunch of water. Water bottles. Bar shut, inaccessible. People? Wait, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's a hat! Oh, sick ass hat.
Hello, darkness, my old
Nice. Yo, what up, hardcore? Oh, he's gotta make an entrance. Wait, what about all these green bottles here? Forgot, dude. We're gonna turn in so many bottles here. It's gonna be crazy. Is there anything else around? Oh, there's more bottles. I guess you can't go there. Okay, fine. Section of coast has been used in decades. You can see that. Should we talk to those boys? No, we should get back to town here. Let's see if I can fast travel back there. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. Oh, we go back to the drunk guy. Oh, let's pick up his bottle here. Oh, Jesus. Again, forgive me for the audio. It's just the game's doing that. It's all around the ground, dude. So many bottles. Make a bunch of money on this. Woo! Heaven. Recycling, picking up all the trash. And one of these guys was missing a jacket. Talk to him in a second after I pick up all these bottles. When does the action start? Never. Oh, I can't go through here? Okay. Alright, I talked to him.
Tequila sunset.
Ah, yes. I found your jacket.
Ah, tequila. I knew you'd come through. That's fucking great, man.
I found it a little more than I bargained for.
What's that supposed to mean?
There was a dead body nearby.
What's that got to do with my jacket?
Pretty freaky coincidence.
What do I care about some local stiff? You gonna give me the jacket or no?
Fine, take the stupid thing.
Let me see. What? This isn't my jacket. My jacket was beautiful. This is fucking filthy. What am I supposed to do with this?
Panda, dude. Do you have any plans to play Baldur's Gate 3 in the future? No. I don't think so. Like, I'll play a new Baldur's Gate, like the brand new one, like, if it comes out. Look, I just stumbled upon another dead body. I don't care about the jacket.
I'm not taking a disgusting pile of hobo rags. I may be in an irrecoverably decaying orbit, but I've still got standards. Either bring it back the way it was before, or find a dumpster to burn it in.
You know, despite the guano, it looks like the jacket itself is stain resistant. It may just need a good scrubbing.
Oh, give it to the washer lady. Washer lady's here. can clean the jacket for me.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Found this jacket, but it's filthy. Can you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you. But it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Hell yeah. No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put.
Shut up.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Okay, yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
Alright, thanks. Alright. Well, let's see what the jacket's all about. Is a jacket here? Oh, shit. It's nice. Oh, man, I got the full found outfit here. I think I'm just missing the shoes. And you know who has the shoes? The guy up north. Maybe we should go buy them. I think it costs like 30 or 50 bucks. I don't know if I want to give this jacket up. Alright, fuck that. We ain't giving that back. I'm keeping all this shit. Bottle. No, no shot, dude. We're bringing this back. Oh, let's try the fast travel. Oh, yeah, let's try the fast travel and see if it works. Even though it's not that far away, but I should give it a shot. Got the 3080 today. It's a huge bitch, I'm sure.
Good. You're up. Listen, it's every day things seem.
I don't know why that's a thing. Okay, where's the fast travel, you think?
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it,
What about the mirror?
an old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
Here we go. Try it.
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
What about the bed?
The bed is comforting, if a bit rough.
Yeah, I can't figure it out, man. Maybe if I am inside it, it would work. But now... I can't... I don't know what's up with this egg, the broken egg here. I don't understand it. I don't see this landmark anywhere. Okay, there doesn't seem to be anything for fast travel there. I don't understand. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here then. It's not that far. Remember that tourist map was an old map for when this was gonna be a tourist area? For fast travel, you just need to stand outside your shack. Okay, show me here. I don't understand. How do you fast travel from standing outside your shack? Ooh, I got some bottles. Okay, how do you fast travel? Open the map, click one of the two. Okay. Got it. I found it. Okay, get you. I get you. You are here, the fisherman's shack. Got it. Thank you. I did not know this till now. Excellent. We're back, baby. To the frit. Thank you, dude. Bedtime sounds really good, though.
The tear machine stands in the... Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle.
Yo, do you have any, like, health items? I need to buy some health items.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't...
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and...
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thanks, dude. Okay, now let's go buy the shoes. Wait. No, wait. This way. Whoa, who the fuck is this? Oh god, we'll talk to them later. I don't know who those idiots are. Oi, mate. Your shoes.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Come on, do I have to click on it, right?
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them.
$50!
They're the star of the show.
No, not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. We gotta sell some stuff here. All right. Hardcore. Thank you for gifting us up to Hippo. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Yo, what's over here?
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print. Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers.
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar. A fan? No, I wouldn't go that far. Most people don't think that the man from
Sniff the
Yomdale
shirt.
really...
Smells like worn cotton, and a worn cotton with a side of flea market or track.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on.
You're not imagining it. Photon.
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
But
Give from me
why?
free. But why? The man from it is a superstar. I'm a superstar. It would be perfect.
I suppose that makes sense, yes.
Yeah!
Please go ahead and take it. Welcome to Yomdale.
Fuck yeah. You can't see the shirt, but it's underneath, and it looks super cool. Yo, but we gotta sell some shit, dude. I'm not even joking.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted fruit.
One day we'll get it. One day.
All the old boot.
We already bought it. Is there anything else here that we can buy?
You see rows of toys.
Hello, hello. Sure, let me have a look. I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Probably this. No, the taxidermy is for the guy. The fuel canister might be something we can sell. Blue medicinal spirits. Dude, this... I might buy those shoes if we can buy the canister. $50 for shoes is ridiculous. I don't know, man. Let's sell it. On it, dude. And maybe these postcards too. I don't need it.
Another time, perhaps.
Alright. What? Oh, yes. Oh, I can't. Dude, but the Wompty Dompty Dom Center, dude, that's what we want. We won't get that. Alright, we gonna go all out and buy $50 worth of shoes? Yeah, boy. Like, how fucking insane is that?
The speakers below are banged up and a pair of dedicated.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest foul.
Only? That's madness.
Do it. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Save. Then we buy.
The speakers below are banged up.
Super cool. Now the premium lifestyle is yours, officer.
The sneakers seem to vibrate in your hands with an almost mystical energy.
Alright, 50 cents.
The junk is yours, officer. Happy listening. Try not to hurt your ears with that Samaran garbage.
Alright, baby. Where they at? Boom. Look at me now. Fully decked out. Found. And a sick-ass metal shirt, dude. Found ultra gloves. Shoes. I don't know about the necktie. You can't even see the damn thing, so it doesn't really matter. What's the coolest? What gives us the most? Definitely not that. Get 2 drama out of it. I have my superstar glasses, so that's definitely me. So I have no visual calculus, so that's probably not a good idea. Jesus. Okay. Dude, what does this look like? I don't know. Or the bow tie. Even though you can't see it. Awesome. Cool. Alright, thanks, brother. What's in here again?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer.
Itchy
keep
pants.
browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
Find something worth salvaging from that pile of rags.
No good. All you can come up with are some treated wool pads. They itch. The itch is so...
All natural materials, see?
Fuck you, dude. Okay, there weren't any guys over here, right? Okay, that goes across. Okay, let's go talk to, inside the whirling rags, I believe. Then we'll go in the kinema. Garte, we need to give him the shit.
Can I help you?
Garte, I found a new bird for the whirling. Give him a ruffed goose. A ruffed grouse.
What is this thing?
So biggie, it's just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So,
yeah.
I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts. Especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
It does.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Garte, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Yeah, but it's part of my quest of self-discovery. Help me.
The Whirling's not a charity or a musical therapy clinic. It's a commercial establishment. You're going to scare away the customers.
Why do you even have a PA system if no one's gonna use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
What? It's for your clients. I know it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
I'm a real client. I pay my bills.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
It's alright. I have my own song with me.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just
Yay!
get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
Yay!
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
Got the 20 real?
Fuck no.
Then why are you...
Let's do this, baby. Let's sing.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
Shit!
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Look, Kim, I'm going to sing karaoke.
I can see that.
Put your lips against the microphone. Test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand?
Look around the room first.
There are some people out there, but mostly a post-meridian slumber has fallen on the premise. Not super lively. It would be wiser to perform in the evening, no? But the choice is yours.
I can't. I can come back in the evening.
Yes, you could always do it in the evening. It will be less scary with a lot of people.
Okay. We'll do it later then. Ah! Yes! Let's talk to these people. Maybe that might help out that other dead body.
What is it?
Are you with him? The point to the man with the sunglasses?
Of course I'm with him.
He seems
Why do you ask?
You look cute together.
And you look like you don't bathe on principle.
Please, let's not turn this into...
Okay, fuck you guys. Alright, let's talk to the lady. We met her,
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
I ran to your husband on the coast.
Goodness. How is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
He's fine, ma'am. As we had suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because the water lock on the canal was broken.
My
now
bad.
he's just finishing up some work.
Oh, yes. That's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long. But I am so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
You haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our aging body's foul. Her heart won't rest until Morel is safely back with her.
You never told me that you've seen a phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
No, I do.
Reflexively, the lieutenant readies his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait. Where was this? How old were you?
Ah, I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5.5 in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
This is so
She'd
funny.
just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood.
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it.
Wait, I didn't even read what hardcore said. Congrats, Hippofant. You are the new resident expert. You'll be on call 24/7. Julie has any questions? I thought I was already. I just read that. Sorry.
She had no fear, just surprise.
I didn't know this can happen, so
Did you follow
I reached
it?
my arm. I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me.
She just saw a stick
I
bug.
knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel. We were on our first date when I told him my story. You should have seen his face. He said my descriptions matched the phasmid down to a T. Its white marble limbs, the way it moved.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
Its limbs are white?
Not all of them, as far as I remember. Some of them, on the inside like stalks of marble, if that makes sense.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
You were on a date?
Our first. Yes.
Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud. Anywhere.
Holy fuck. Auto save, baby. How about that? Okay, let's talk to those weirdos outside. There's a whole bunch of other stuff. Oh, yeah, the library lady. Oh, you know, let's talk to them first. Oh, she's not there anymore. Shit. Hey, girl, where'd the lady go?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you...
Oh, go away. Ace Detective. Where the fuck did she go? Man, what is this? Oh, I miss.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting.
This economy is a mysterious force, like cosmic weather. Mysterious and harsh.
You know she's been biting her nails? I don't think she can do that about anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
Okay, that's different.
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
There she is, reading in the corner, okay.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette. Yes, sometimes it's better to let people come to these conclusions themselves.
Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Grand Couronne? What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
Your husband's also involved in the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Yeah, this economy.
Exactly.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
Trimester? Okay.
I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
The woman looks aloof.
There was a barbell in here that I kind of want to try. This thing right here. It might hurt me though, but we'll try it. Smells like leather and sweat.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Weightlifting gloves. Try it, man. Oof. I'm gonna break my back.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
I guess you're right.
See? See? This place is cursed.
Fuck you, stupid barbell.
Weightlifting was never my
Oh
favorite,
shit!
Peter.
I'm dying.
At the station gym, I mean.
Alright, forget it. Forget about it. I don't think there's anything else in there for me. Not right now. Okay, where else can we go? Go talk to the bad guy. The guy with the glasses. Cockeyed boss man. Or we could try to talk to these guys again.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
Oh, this is not... Damn, do I not have that? I don't have any points. My bad. Man, I wonder where that old lady... Okay, so here's these guys here. I feel like this is going to be a long conversation, but... And we have something to do with this, so let's see.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Piss? With a bad word.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery,
that's right,
then
man,
bottom
Panda.
light it, neon style.
Fuck the world.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
This guy better shut up.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
I'm just testing you.
The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
I know one skull lady.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chase.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Where'd these guys come from? Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Wretched aggressive.
No, they really, really aren't. It's porno tuning. Say no to the porno.
Do you know anything about the murder that took place here at the Pointy Yard?
Murder?
Man was hanged in the back of the whirling rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around, I'm in the law.
He was hanged from a tree.
Aw, that's it.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
I'm not gonna entertain this any longer.
Sure. Understandable.
So you get.
I appreciate your effort, though.
Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah, a true artist of the future, just like Arno van Eyck.
What do you know about Arno van Eyck?
If you see Cindy, give her our regards.
Okay.
Odd. There isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're piss and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see you kids are into knowing dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids,
it's like
man.
The other guy is back there.
Be wary of the abyss.
Why?
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat.
I just want to talk about the music, and now that there's conflict of all of a sudden it's too much.
That's right. You should back off and let silence rule supreme.
This is ridiculous. Boys, do you know why the gang is called Skulls?
Yeah. The skull symbolizes the embrace of death and nothingness, present in all of us. The vehicle of our future operations. Death and nothingness.
They're called Skulls because when you are shot dead in the middle of the street, the skull is the only part the stray dogs want to eat.
Damn.
Just trust me and follow my lead.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't scare them like that.
You tried to punch a 12-year-old and almost knocked yourself out. I think I'm still pretty much in the clear here.
You remember that? Fucking Kim. Well...
Don't well me.
Don't you
This
well.
might be fine by you, but it certainly isn't fine by me. We've got to try to nip this kind of behavior in the bud.
The young men stare at the two of you in confusion.
Putting me in my place. Or aren't there more in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
What? What? That is kind of funny.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
Enough about this scullery then.
Mm-hmm.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why does your jacket have piss blank written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person.
Yeah, I tried
even
to
though
punch
the
a
statement
12-year-old.
has character.
Didn't work out.
And I do like piss.
Ew, you like piss?
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What?
What I mean by this is, We are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Why do you have fuck the world around your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it. To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though,
blow it up,
you get more fish in a shorter time.
True.
And for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking some one. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Hey Kim, lower your voice.
Yes?
You think it's a coincidence?
What is?
There are 2 of us and 2 of these jackets?
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss or fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim, it's a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think piss is the stronger of the 2 statements. Fine. Fuck the world just seemed to fit you more, considering your hero.
You always get to be the crazy one, right?
Fine then.
Fine then.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Ask for the jackets for yourself and the lieutenant.
No, no, no. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Wait, how?
Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
Alright. You guys be skulls in no time.
What? No! Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Not even prospects, already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes. We want to be cool killer skulls too, like you guys. But we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
You got it. No need for cruelty.
Yes, the jackets.
Oh, man. Okay. I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
Oh, hell yeah. Alright, guys, take it easy.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
I wonder how much they are. You can have the other one.
That's gallant of you, but I'm not wearing either jacket.
You don't want to express your individuality?
I already am expressing my individuality.
I'm not. I don't have a jacket anymore.
Good. I wanted you not to express yours.
Cold-hearted cop.
Whatever, I'll take both of them then.
Do. I'm fine with that.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
Eric? His name's Eric?
Yeah. Let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Yeah, you dumb kids. Alright, see. Oh no. Oh, they're not that cool looking. Fuck the world. What does it do? 1 half-light, -1 rhetoric. That's hilarious. And we're doing the other ones. It's cool to just have in my collection. Okay, the kinema. Get this done now that we're here.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, what are we looking for? What are we looking at? What? Oh no, pick up the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to the Jamrock Public. Yeah. Let's do the public library first.
I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Damn it! It just closed 12 minutes ago.
We should try again during business hours.
Fuck.
Anything else, detective?
All right, I need to report a dead body, Marnie's Boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, it seems like an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
Yeah. Found library card.
Any information on the library card?
Central Public Library.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you? 57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a...
Alright, good. We got all that done. Easy. Damn, I was so close. Does this guy have anything to say? I wonder.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man.
No. Does idiot have to say anything?
Looking for something odd?
Right to work! Right to...
I thought there was an easy way to get in here. I guess not. But what about this idiot?
All I'm wondering, man. How can I help you?
Hey, you're the man in boots at the gates. Kuno said you know about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me, pardon the choice of words.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble.
The probe?
One bad move is all it takes.
What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
Sort of technical stuff.
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove.
Oh, so there's more.
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
4 pieces of armor up for grabs then. But I already sent the boots away.
I guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least.
Yep. Okay. Hold up. 4 pieces? Helmet? What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm gonna find one piece of it. One's enough.
Nice and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armored too. The one the bullet hits. Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'll have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off him. It's a minor nuisance. No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful.
See if we can talk to the big guy again.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
I guess I did. Damn, I still can't get over there. I wonder if there's like another way. Anyway. Oh yeah, wasn't this... Wait, no, there's something's in here.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. Remember, Leo, all items on the list, the drawer, slide.
Weird. This was like the punch clock. Ah,
The
yeah,
already
yeah.
familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you
interfacing.
as you pick up the handset.
Still locked. I'll have to come back to it, I guess. Wait. What about the door on the other end? Can I not go that way? Oh, right here. It's like, what the fuck? Oh, hell yeah. I didn't even know I could pick all these up. Rocky, get over here. Good for money. Now we spend hella money on this, on these shoes. Most expensive item we've ever bought. We're gonna need some extra cash. Try this container again, I forget.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have, and as it's always been,
Snake eyes.
It's impossible to open a container with a
Snake eyes. Never noticed there's water there, or money there. Where's this guy again? Container, container.
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you with a long greeting, just like we talked about before.
Are you
I know you're
the
probably
Leo
a
who
busy,
wrote the
busy
note
man being
to
an
make
important
more
police
banners?
officer. Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more.
What was
I
about
almost
the
forgot
borscht?
about... Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Wait, who makes it?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Mañana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Something is off about this borscht. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
Okay. What's so special about the borscht the strikers are eating? The cook, whereas is making it, you can find him in the kitchen. Look into it. All right, okay. Do that in a little bit. Oh. There's not much over here. Okay, let's go back inside. All right, let's talk to this guy again. Maybe we might have a little bit more update to the main story.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Okay, I'm looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about.
Damn, maybe I come back.
He doesn't care either.
Okay, so this is the only way, I think. God, I wonder if we can progress in the story without doing this. Curious. Let's not.
See you soon.
Let's not. Let's see if we can do it without. Because I think maybe it'll give me like a different ending or something. I don't know. Any okay, I can't yet. Can't fast travel. So we're done with that. The library's closed. I wonder if it's almost time for us to sing. Maybe we can sing. I don't know. I don't know if it's time to do that yet. Is there something? What do I have? So weird. Anyone else we could... Oh, hello. Or just Leo talk to us again.
Loman.
No. You never know. Loman. Okay, let's check out. Let's check it out. Oh, we could check this out again. See if these guys know anything.
I've got nothing to say to you.
It's you again. What is it?
Fuck. Alright, nothing. What about the window? Can I retry the window?
Again, you find your...
Alright. The cook.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence. The mention of mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls. They're friends.
What's in the borscht you're making there?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
I don't understand.
Just one word. sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer with his brow arched.
Yes? No. What the fuck could he possibly say? What's in the borscht you're making? And he says something. Then he asks a question, I think. That I probably wouldn't know, right?
Borscht need more vodka?
Vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Turn it up.
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
Could I have some of that brew?
He smiles and nods enthusiastically, and, chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup, then hands it to you.
Interesting. Substance. More physique. Very interesting. Maybe I should have it in my hands.
Well, hello. Someone's light reflect. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. Fine. Yes, it's merciful, not all of it.
You've passed up your chance to start.
I ain't drinking alcohol. It's bad for you. No. Still can't figure out behind that door, huh?
You see a heavy the door.
I don't know where that goes. It's very interesting, though. What about this guy?
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Let's see if we can talk to Kuno. He might still be there. Let me go back to where we were. Kuno. You okay, dude?
Does Kuno care?
Talk to Manana about the armor.
So?
You should thank him.
He told me he promised to stick the pigs on him. He said to thank you. Wasn't too keen on cashing or chasing down the armor anyway.
Fuck. Okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Good idea.
I'll remember this, Kuno.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here, Grief and the Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Kuno doesn't fucking...
Kuno doesn't fucking care. There's something there. Oh, it's more tear. Nice. Yeah, I keep noticing all this tear. Alright, I think that's it for here. I wonder if I can go here and fast travel. I can. Let's go to the fisherman shacks. I think. No, to the... No. Let's go to the church. Talk to those dudes outside. You could probably talk to the lady out here.
Hello again.
Fuck, I can't do that? Damn it, I need empathy. Maybe these dum-dums know something.
young man with
This is hardcore. It's hardcore! Skibbity, skibber danger.
Damn it!
Back to the heavyweight. Hardcore! It's hardcore! Skibbity. We're close. True. Hard. Hardcore! Hardcore to the neck. Here comes the night. We're close. True. Hard. Hardcore! Hardcore to the internally coherent. All core! All right! Yeah! Gotta get the people going. I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What is a party boy? I think I'm also a party boy.
Two on a track. Watch your back. Watch out for...
Shit. You have to get past his dialogue.
Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeko kata. It's the message.
Come on, I gotta get through this.
Hardcore to the internally coherent. All core. All right. Gotta get the people going. I'm the party boy. It's hardcore party 25/7.
Dang it.
We're close. True. Hardcore to the internally all core. All right. Yeah. Gotta get the people. Yeah. Request. I want everybody.
Damn it.
We're close. True. Hardcore to the internally all core.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music.
Hardcore! Ah! The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good, but if I asked, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
Shit!
We're close. True. Hardcore. Internally coherent. All core.
He furrows his...
Hardcore! The question is, but there was no...
Damn it!
We're close. True.
This is hard.
Hardcore. Internally all core. All right.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore! Is it though? One mind.
Damn it!
We're close. True. Hardcore to internally. Good morning, yeah.
Shit, I hit the wrong button. Damn it.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core.
He furrows his brow as...
Is it though?
It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
I was thinking that too.
I am the mighty
Damn it!
Forcer.
Dude, where's the secret?
True. Hardcore. Hardcore to the internally coherent. All core.
He furrows his...
Is it though? But is it? I mean, really? No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
Got it, finally.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear.
Gotta keep going hardcore. That's how you do it.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, right next to the canal.
Oh, there's a guy there.
Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
You say you're worried? What do you think is the wrong music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper? It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore. We can all hear it's not hyper hardcore. If figures of authority keep telling us things are hyper when they're clearly not, how are we ever supposed to evolve to hyperdom?
Uh-huh.
Fuck yeah, I knew it.
Super hardcore.
He seems sure, but you are left with the nagging doubt you might have overestimated the hardcoreness of that jam.
Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but trans nation. No war, but class war.
Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as thought reading.
Yeah!
Unless you were thinking, Revershaw imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
But I was thinking Revachol imperative.
That's fucked up, man. Lying like that. And a cop, too.
You're a thought reader. You're a communist.
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium.
Yeah, how do you know I was
She
lying?
was a communist, though.
Yeah! With the rebel yell!
It's good that you're not a communist anyway. You should be an ultra liberal.
I can be an ultra. If you want that, do you want me to be an ultra?
Please don't turn him into an ultra-liberal.
Oh, jeez. Please don't do that. There's enough exploitation in the world.
Be an ultra liberal, egg. Capital needs your help.
Aye! Capital rules the nation.
Right on, Lord Robiter.
Eat the poor.
You swear you feel the profit margins reflecting off Jermaine Egghead's giant smile.
Is your real name Jermaine?
Dark Code Hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Basically, yes it is.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
La compassion?
Love! In a woman's lungs. Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange, damaged feeling grows on and on. Cause I've never loved someone like you before.
A dopamine surge accompanies the words. It feels like electricity flowing down your scalp.
Alright, goodbye,
dissipating
Egghead.
into your neck. Feels good. Like a spark of light.
Alright!
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I checked it out.
What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh, man. Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual. He gave me this odd lecture on alcoholism before rambling on and on about mother's love.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
He clearly enjoys a physical activity. Guy climbs like a freak. Think he's getting high on something? I don't know, man.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Of course he's a prom. He's a crab man. Keep himself physically active, thinks spiritual thoughts, and doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person? As far as I can tell, he's not going to leave. He'll climb up around there and guys will never catch him. Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
I don't think he really cares.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah!
Shut up, Egghead.
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead program Fortress Action, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
Yeah, she said you guys haven't been completely honest with me about your plans.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? A spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place.
Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
Okay.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea.
I don't think she liked it.
Oda 9. Rocking it or dropping it?
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. And she doesn't like it at all.
Yeah, sorry, Noid.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it clear that she won't leave until her project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
I want to evict her. We have to come up with a different solution. Or maybe... I could go for another try, bring down the hammer of the law.
Hell yeah!
No, Noid. No hammer. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can, like, make a deal not to bother her. You know, coexist. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist.
At least Crabman seems
Egghead.
like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like anodic dance music?
She despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
All right, I'll see how it goes.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
Okay, maybe everything isn't quite as what you told. Take a moment to analyze. I think we come back.
Goodbye, officer. Huh? I see you in.
We'll talk to her again. Maybe that percentage will go up and then we can find the truth. What is it? Oh, damn. Speakers? I can sell the speakers for 30 bucks? Holy shit. Very good. Alright, talk to the lady here. La 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 la.
Yes, what is it?
Okay, what if I just force you to leave? I'm a police officer, you'll have to do what I say. What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre, he wants to make it work. Let's try the first one.
Interesting. A police officer trying to evict a citizen from a public space, despite the Wayfarer Act.
Oh, really? I didn't know about that. It's really hard to be a cop with all these laws.
It's the Wayfarer Act again. You can't just throw citizens out of public spaces, at least not legally.
Yes, thank you. Now, if you'd only let me work.
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work out.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on. You don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Are you bitter because your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
Shit. I'll hold on to this before I go to it.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
97%? Yo, let's do it. Convince
Easy.
her.
When her research is done, she can move out.
About your research, you mentioned earlier it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish a project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Uh-oh. I don't have it. Shit! Why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer. The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
By your old workspace, do you mean the studio?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
You mean, oh, actually, I've already been inside the Doom commercial area.
Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
What? Okay.
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the offside copy from the ice bear.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
Yeah, I found a note from the ice bear fridge. It said off-site copy has been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the off-site copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Solisol.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offside copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
I found the ice cream maker, but I couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Fuck. By the way, we put a dead body in that fridge.
Wait, what? Whose dead body?
You know, we don't actually have to tell the...
Whose body is it?
The body of the hanged man.
And what is it doing in the fridge?
It's almost as if she feels some sort
he's
of
gone
ownership
now.
of the fridge.
You put it there? You put a dead body inside the ice bear fridge.
Yeah, that's why I said in the first place. The investigation warranted it.
Okay. Very cool. Thanks for keeping me in the loop.
We would appreciate it if you kept this knowledge to yourself, miss.
Who would I tell? My mother? I don't have anyone to tell. And if I did, I wouldn't. I don't care.
Why can't you go and get the filament yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Are you part of the curse?
Of course not. Anyway, I don't have my keys anymore and she won't let me in.
Why does she think you're part of a curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil. She literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my...
The lieutenant coughs like...
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. This is getting ridiculous.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Not yet.
Thanks.
She thinks for a moment, then reaches behind the rail computer and hands you what looks like an oversized pry bar. Okay, thank God. Okay.
And here's my Qualsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Qualsund.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund.
Yes? Thanks.
Okay, we can get that. We can do that. Let's get the pry bar. Does this sit here? Multi-tool. That looks fucking weird, dude. Okay, that's weird shit. That's huge. Okay. Let's go, baby. Let's go open up ice cream time.
That's a huge bitch.
It is, dude. Dude, you know what's weird is, man, what was I gonna say? I forget. Never mind.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that...
Yo, what the fuck? I need that and the pry bar?
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top. Turning the crank is all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Something's not right here. It doesn't make any sense.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker. Something close to you died.
Very smart. Opening the lid should be much easier after the ice cream maker has defrosted.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Right.
Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzund multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool, and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
I mean, I guess.
This orange machine is dead still. It has an ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzund multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shut as tightly as before.
Oh, shut, dude!
And it's already unplugged. There's not much else to...
God damn it. Oh, no ice cream today, boys. No ice cream today. Just more depression. 72% chance couldn't do it. Get the fuck out of here. Man, I just want to go kill someone with my saber. Shit! Alright, is it time to sing? It is time to sing. Sing some fucking karaoke, baby.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
We game Comcasted? Yeah, a little bit. Like it's back to normal.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. The bar is full and buzzing. You're sweating. They are going to hate you. Just make sure you move, okay? Don't be stiff.
I can see that.
Why is this 17%? Maybe I should put all my drama clothes on? Hold on. Where's all my drama stuff? There you go. It looks like it doesn't matter, right? Everything else is drama, I guess? I don't know, man. I could have sworn I had more drama things. Maybe it's the tools? Is it this? No. Fuck. I don't understand. Look at this shit. Did I miss something? I don't understand.
The stage is all you feel a little.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Immediately, a loud feet. The bar is yours. They are going. Just make sure you move, okay? Don't be stiff.
72%. Insane silk dragon. Here we go, baby. Come on. Come on.
The air is thick with anticipation.
Go!
Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
I would often go there. To the tiny church there. The smallest church in San. Though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there.
They love it.
Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Yeah! That was great! What a beautiful song.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
Thank you, ancient reptilian brain. I like to dedicate this song to Garte for letting me sing it. It's all shit, Garte. Damn, who am I dedicating this to? I don't want to dedicate that fuck. Hey, Kim, man. Dedicate it to Kim, dude. I'm sure he loved it.
The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but gives you a quick smile before turning away.
You loved it.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Last words.
Thank you, Martinez. Worth it. So worth it. I look like a total buffoon. That's okay. Man, at least we got a good roll that time. Jesus. Where's my shirt? Yeah, baby. The authority. Okay, alright. Sick. I think we're good. Okay, we need fast travel. Fisherman's Shack. Now there's a guy somewhere over here. And I don't want to give my jacket to that idiot. I want this jacket. Oh, the trap. Trap.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds. Another one of Morel's traps. Weighed down by stone, the reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. The constant, distant song. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
Next one's the lucky one.
Yep. The next one has a crab trapped in it. These are just crab traps, you do realize?
Stop being such a Debbie Downer. Damn, there's no guy here. Maybe it needs to be a little later at night. Damn shame. Oh well, I thought there would be something here. Guess I was wrong. What? It's been like went in my head. I guess not. So, there's something in here in the carriage. Maybe I can show Kim what I did. What? My badge! And my RCM commander jacket. Holy shit, dude. Look, I found my badge, dude.
Yes?
Kim, we need to talk about responsibility.
To be completely honest, Detective, I've been meaning to raise that very subject with you.
Good, we're on the same page.
If you ask me, it's past time for you to cut back on the smoking. You seem like a man with a death wish. It's quite disturbing.
No.
And I hope we don't even need to discuss the street drugs you've been abusing.
Uh-oh. At least let me have my cigarettes, Kim. I only smoke them for the bonuses. I can't give up the street drugs now. I just got addicted to them. No, I meant like law responsibility. You know, the kind that gets assigned.
Why are you pronouncing it like that gentleman from the Institute of Price Stability? You know what? Forget it. What specifically are you trying to assign responsibility for?
For my disaster of a life.
But isn't that your job?
No, it's way more nuanced than that. There's like this whole historical, socio-economic dimension to it.
Now I understand. Next, I suppose you're going to tell me you need to form a committee to assign this responsibility?
Exactly!
Fascinating. And here I believed your recent turn toward moralism was just an act. In any event, I am just a humble law official. I may work under the moral intern's umbrella, but I'm certainly not qualified to serve on any committee. You know who might be, though? That Mr. Villeudroit, the gentleman you met in the young man's apartment. If I were trying to get in touch with the Coalition, I would start by seeking him out.
Oh.
But first you might need to speak with his young companion.
Oh, shit.
Now, was there anything else?
Hey, look, I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps,
I know. It's stunning, right?
I'm really not sure about this turn of events. I would have preferred the mutton chops. This, either way, good on you.
Alright, we got it, baby. Damn, I look hella good in that picture, too.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge!
At least something good came out of all this.
Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street
I'm
grid
a real
of Revachol
police
West.
officer. Now I just need my gun and we're good to go.
You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
Okay, how old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light.
Harrier?
You see lines of information on it. And
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Strange, it doesn't say Raphael Cousteau. What kind of a name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
Okay. I am Harrier Dubois.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
he's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Lieutenant?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Yefreighter is added to
W.
your rank when you
Freighter?
decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Damn, why did I decline?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
Thought my rank was drunk. What's decomptage?
Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens' militia. It means counting down to twos.
Okay.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
What kinks?
Kings like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Whoa. Satellite officers?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
You've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior? So you've been putting up with me because we're of the same rank? No, that's what?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Hey, thanks.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
Still, he doesn't trust you completely. Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly.
I didn't choose that other option because I think my morale would go down again.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
A lot can happen in 4 months.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is
almost
what it is.
veg time, dude.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then
again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva.
He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. The badge in your hand shines.
Wow, dude. And my jacket. This. Visual calculus. Whoa. Maybe I should give the jacket to the guy. Let's give it to the drunk guy. Wait, what's in here again? Nothing in here. The chair. What the fuck? Oh, I have to go all the way around? Jesus. Yeah, maybe we should give the jacket to him. Maybe he'll let us keep it. Who knows?
Tequila Sunset.
Of course. Drink first, story later.
Alright, give him the brew.
Interesting. Ah, this is what they use to keep the working man going. This last one is the most Martinet story I've ever heard.
Nice.
I've never heard it mentioned outside of here. At first, I thought it was a joke, to be honest. But I've been on the coast...
I hope we didn't need that beer.
9 months now, and in that time, I've seen at least 3 expeditions.
At least we know about it, and then we can talk to the fat man.
Something.
I think I have to do what the fat man says. Otherwise, I don't think I can progress the story. I have a feeling.
A shovel hits the sand somewhere behind the reeds, near an abandoned construction yard. The young men look over their shoulders suspiciously. The sound.
Magic animals? No, man, this is serious stuff.
Place to call home?
No, Tequila. Most people already know where they live. It's guys like you and me that are the exceptions.
Lost keys?
Hey, hey! Fuck you, Tequila.
What kind of expeditions?
All kinds. I've seen archaeologists, gangsters, even a bunch of ad agency types. I'm telling you, Tequila, this thing's got a pull on certain kinds of people.
Certain kinds of people.
You know, obsessive types. People with predilections.
Predilections? What exactly are we talking about here?
Some of those expeditions come back after a week or so, looking haggard and dejected. Others don't return at all. The first time I saw one of these expeditions, I thought they were fucking with me. There was no way it could be true. It was just too high concept, even for me. I'm not even sure I should be telling you this story, to be perfectly honest. You're in a fragile state, and it might be too much for you to handle.
I can handle it.
Okay, fine, I'll tell you. But I'm warning you, it's pretty out there. Our story begins at a legendary design studio, right here in Martinez. There was this designer. His exact name is lost to history, but in life, he was a legend. Made it big in Aranya, where he did some real pioneering work on grotesque and sans serif typography. A fucking genius, man. That is, if he even existed. Who knows? It's an urban legend, after all. Anyway, sometime later he started his own personal studio here in Martinez. And that's when he started working on some really wild stuff. I'm talking some glass-smooth, forward-looking design language, the kind of thing that would totally overthrow the old regime, design-wise.
Whoa.
But then, something turned. You see, it's widely known that nose candy and pioneer graphic design work go hand in hand.
What happened to him?
You've got to understand.
We know what nose candy is.
The work this guy was doing was so high concept that regular amounts of cocaine just weren't cutting it. By the end, they were bringing it in by the lorry load.
Oh.
Now, as you might imagine, snorting that much cocaine can't be healthy for a regular human, right?
Yeah, nose candy. That makes you go weird.
Right.
Right.
Wrong. It's super healthy. Your brain tells you so. And when has your own brain ever lied to you?
I know, right?
Hey, Tequila, pay attention.
Sorry.
The story goes that one day he was balls deep in work on what he thought would be his pièce de résistance. An advert so minimal, it contained neither text nor images, just pure white. Apparently the idea was too high concept even for this genius. He dropped dead right at his desk before he could finish. His last words are recorded to have been, "It's as white as a blizzard of cocaine."
Damn. What a loss for the world design.
I know, Tequila. I know. But the story doesn't end there. Supposedly, when they performed the autopsy, the coroner discovered nearly a quarter kilo of coke jammed into his nasal cavity.
Holy fuck.
That's right. 250 grams of blow had accumulated in there over the years. We're talking high-grade Saramaritsian pure. Not that there are those who believe the designer was buried with this quarter key of nose candy still lodged in his sinuses. That's what those expeditions are looking for.
Jesus.
The cocaine skull.
Cocaine skull.
The cocaine skull.
Wow.
No. Wow.
Why do people think the skull is here in Martinez?
Here's the kicker. This designer, this lead designer of a world-famous design studio, was born in Martinez. A local boy, Martin Martinez. That's why he brought his studio here, back to where it all began. And that's why they buried him here, too. Perhaps right under Ab's pipe there.
Oh, right here?
Or probably further down the coast, or in some yard in Martinez proper. A hidden mausoleum, no one knows exactly.
No, my grandma always told me his grave lay somewhere on the islets on the bay.
This is ludicrous and physically impossible. Sinuses can contain that amount of anything.
Now, detective. Always the skeptic.
He said something about the islets?
Don't listen to him or his grandma. He's just making things up.
No, my grandma told me. I've heard other people say it too. That it's underwater. Or no, maybe it was the storm sewers.
Or maybe it's in the air. Or in an ancient step pyramid offshore.
In a pyramid? Now that would be something.
Yeah, it would. What do these X-Men plan to do with it?
The archaeologists say they want to put it in a museum. The gangsters say they want to sell it on the black market. And the ad agency guys say they're seeking inspiration.
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
They just want to snort it.
Right?
But you could beat them to it, Harry.
I could.
You could snort the magic skull cocaine instead.
I could.
I'm pretty sure they all just want to snort it, though.
And why wouldn't they, eh? Sounds like right strong stuff.
Let's go find it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on just a minute. Finding it right now is literally impossible.
What?
Why?
For one, the way is blocked by that big lorry that says Delta Logistics Company on the side. You definitely have to search the area behind that lorry too, yet it is impassable.
What?
And second, outfitting an expedition like that is expensive. It'd have to be a big production to do the cocaine skull justice. You need new gear, people who know what they're doing, all kinds of provisions. It's just not feasible within the economic and temporal frame of our current setup. Matter of fact, unless a bunch of money just falls out of the sky, we might never know what's up with that skull.
I have to agree. We barely have what we need to solve the case we've got now. We can't afford to run around chasing after quasi-mythical pieces of drug paraphernalia. Besides, it would look extremely bad for the RCM to be caught up in something that has the word cocaine writ large on it. The PR is tricky on this.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Wait, maybe there's another way. Maybe up around the coast? Don't give up now.
Yeah, well, that's the reality situation for you. Who knows, though? Maybe someday we'll get our chance.
Are there any more stories?
Not that I can think of, currently. That might be the case, yes.
Okay, I found your jacket.
My jacket?
Yeah, the one that had clean seagull shit off of.
A look of consternation crosses the man's face. He looks at you, then at his bottle, then back at you.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Rosemary, what the fuck is Tequila talking about?
Aye, that's the jacket you stole 2 weeks ago. From the kid who was making it with his gal on the beach.
Oh, he stole it.
That's disgusting. I've never done anything like that in my life. You're both delusional. Found. That's medium concept stuff.
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man managed to lose his keys, business, friends, and girlfriend. I'm calling it. It's neurological.
I went through some dark shit to get this for you. Take the fucking jacket. No, fuck you.
That shit is so medium concept, I wouldn't touch it with a stick.
Yeah, he doesn't want it.
But yeah, okay. I'm sure it looks great on you.
It does.
It's an okay jacket, if you are into that look.
Right,
okay,
good.
Let's step aside for a second. I have something I want to talk about.
But first, I want to dress up in my actual police outfit, if I can. So, horrific necktie. Regular pants? No, jeans. Jeans? No. I do like this patrol jacket, though. It is pretty cool. But now that we found the commander's jacket, we'll do that. Maybe some nice boots. Some bifocals. That looks pretty hot. Maybe these black pants. That looks, yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'll put those on. And get rid of the hat. There you go. You know, the scarf looks pretty good. Good for the winter. God, I wish this was a different color. I need to find more hats. This hat's crazy, but okay. There you go. Now I kind of look like a cop. Yeah, maybe we'll put the horrific necktie back on. Or... Scarf looks too dumb. Alright, horrific necktie it is. Oversized superstar. There we go. Better. What about my $50 shoes? Okay, that looks way better. Okay, we'll do the $50 shoes. Excuse me. Alright, now I look like a true police officer. I have my big ass sword too. There we go. Sick. I look hell fly.
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
What about it? Looks nice, right?
I'm glad you finally started dressing a little more like an officer of the RCM.
Oh, thanks.
Keep it up.
Your half-brother is proud to stand beside you.
Say, why aren't you wearing a pig suit?
Officers above the rank of sergeant are granted wide discretion when it comes to their uniforms. The idea is that civilians are more likely to open up to someone who's not dressed like a typical cop. You know the expression, the clothes make the man? The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
Like a mega binocular? What? You're sharp dressed, man. We could be style buddies.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
A warm smile.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
You want to talk to me about my style? You look how cool I look. You don't fuck with me, dude. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, what are we doing? The filament. Fuck, dude. The filament's a big thing. Can we upgrade anything? Jesus Christ. I can't think of anything right now. Let's see. Get the ice cream maker open. Let it de-thaw. You'll probably do that tomorrow. Armor piece. We'll find it eventually. The traps. Okay. In the cryptologist camp. Check the trap at Land's End. Ooh, excuse me. I just farted. I guess we could do that. Trap at Land's End. Wait, what the fuck is over here again? Maybe I go up here for Land's End. No, this way. This is something we can easily do. Oh, can we try this again?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it.
It cannot be retried.
The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Interfacing. Yeah, fuck that, dude. Fuck away. Ain't happening. That's like endgame shit, I feel like. There it is. Like, we'll figure that out later.
This trap's not too hard to
Maybe
spot.
that's that door that he wants us to open.
Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well.
Fuck!
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we are done.
Bummer, wasn't in here.
I'm just glad we haven't found some poor cat trapped in one of these.
The reeds shake sadly. The wind picks up here.
It's like a lighthouse or something. Pretty cool. Oh wait, wasn't there something like over here? You said there could be a possibility of going over there. Maybe later. We need one more trap, dude. Where is that? It's at the camp, right? You gotta go this way, all the way around. This one, right? The one we should have checked the entire
This
time.
is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. The reeds by the It's good the cryptozoologists left. This isn't a very cozy place to stay. The later it gets, the colder. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
No!
No locusts.
It's empty, Morel. Didn't leave it empty.
Your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind.
Look closer.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
It's invisible.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
What if it ate them and got out? Yeah, well, it probably wasn't. You're right, but they still need to know.
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
True. Okay, so we're kind of done with that, right? Whirling. Okay, the public library tomorrow. Can't do any of that shit or that. You promised to help soon at the project. Okay, we'll do that tomorrow. Buy the spirits from Rosemary. Okay, I guess we did that. You said you should look for the Sunday friend. Oh, yeah. We could do that now, I think. I think we could do that. I'll have to talk to his friend first. So how about we do that? Let us go back to where we need to go. Wait, where the fuck? Yeah. Talk to the guy and then maybe tomorrow. Oh, whoa, there's more. Oh, there's the guys there too. We talked to them too.
Hi again, Gendarme.
I need to talk with your Sunday friend. It's about committee business.
Oh, a committee. How interesting. And if I may ask, Gendarme, what is this committee about?
It's about assigning la responsabilité.
God, of course it is. My friend is always trying to convince me I need a little more responsibility, as though I don't have enough going on already. In any case, I would love to help. But the thing is, I don't know where he is. We don't talk about everything, you see. He might have mentioned something about making a tour of some historical sites up the coast. In an unofficial capacity, of course.
You know when he'll be back?
Not a clue. I'm not his agenda keeper, you see.
Okay, I guess I'll take a look for him along the coast.
I guess you will. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Along the coast. I don't know exactly what that means, but okay.
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
I'm basically also a cryptozoologist now.
I knew it.
I'm not surprised. It's already getting out of hand.
Well, in that case, sweetie, let me give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mexican origin. The pin is an antique, quite special to the cryptozoological community.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
Wait, does she want...
Oh, hello, sweetie.
Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
Checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Surprise, tempered with fear and trepidation.
No phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
The empty trap was the wire campsite. Maybe the factors into it somehow.
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Yeah.
Of course, more clever.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasma
Oh, I
Dea
have been.
picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Where is Gary? Do you see him around here? That's not him. I don't know. Maybe he's sitting down over here somewhere. That's exactly what it is. What a deft hunter this phasmid. Are you sure you exhaust all alternative explanations? Okay.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture. Mine stands, okay? Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us.
Yeah.
You've helped us twice now.
Yeah.
And brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Hell yeah.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure?
What really happened?
Really happened?
Yeah.
Some kind of foul play might be afoot. Theft?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
Who knows a hooligan +2?
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap.
What the fuck is Kuno doing all the way over there? I may have met a kid that's locust stealing type.
Kids? What would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
Delinquents, my favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morale,
Crypto
it's been
fascists.
fun. Really. But I need a bath, and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologise, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of Sue's rain tea today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
You notice anything off about your friend Gary?
No. No, of course not. Why?
You sure?
Well, he's been a little unenthusiastic about the trip. More so than usual. That's understandable. He just wants to get home and warm up.
He doesn't want to say it, but this is unusual. Gary's been to the jungle with him, to places way more challenging than the coast. Why so eager to go home?
True. There's Gary right there.
Always a pleasure to see an officers.
Try us again.
Okay, he keeps shifting uncomfortably, but you can't make head or tail of this sound. And honestly, it's rude to stare, so stop.
Damn. Okay, so what did I get? Some sort of tie, right? Whoa. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's sick. Okay, that's really cool. What does it do again? Alien Amber and Volition. Nice. Looking more like a cop. Especially with my super sword. Okay, cool. What else? What else? What else? Oh, talk to, yeah, let's talk to him. Let's talk to him. Should be right outside. Getting late, though. Not sure. He'll still be here. Oh, he's still there. He might know something.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Oh, fuck that. You wouldn't have to know anything about a missing locust.
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about books.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame.
Shut up, C.
Now they're gonna take you to Lane prison.
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
What's this about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay, big head shack. Maybe there's something in there. Wait, wait. It's crawling with locusts in here.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
That's what I was thinking.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
You think it's the phasmas nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist. But what do I know?
We should talk to Kuno about this. Get him to stop.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Epic. Don't you just love Kuno? Be great. Kuno, you son of a bitch.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
I know you took the locust from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the books. So what?
So it wasn't a phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
No, man. Shit. I was really hoping it would be a reed phasmid that ate the locust, not you, Kuno.
Yeah, well, Kuno's all you got, bitch.
You say he don't give a fuck about bugs, then you go and build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
What?
You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
City of Rage sounds like a cool place.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're
an artist. Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
That's great, Kuno. It's cool to make art.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be.
Yeah,
Kuno's
fuck
his own
you.
man. Kuno's free.
Kuno is free.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
What the hell? What?
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window. So that's what this is about.
That depends on choices you make, young girl. Me and Kuno have discussed this. I promise I won't do that.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence.
Whoa.
For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face.
And you just stop taking locusts from traps. Cryptozoa are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
I have to ask, what does the city of locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck. Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
What's going to happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Yeah. Alright, better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Phasmid, bro.
He recognizes the name.
You know what it is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children.
He knows.
They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. Murder was the case they gave me.
Fucking Kuno, dude.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with this kid, Kuno. He promised to stop stealing locusts.
So he was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
We got a new skill point, but what do we use it on?
Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid, or the missing locusts. It's something else.
We could try to open the thing downstairs.
You're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Damn.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
Damn it, maybe I can still restock the trap for you.
You can? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
Really? It's too much, officer.
This side quest is way too cool to not.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh batch of locust. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Wow. Co-discovery? You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center.
Hell yeah. Okay, let's go downstairs. Then we'll dress for, what was it? Physical? I think I need. Let's open this fucking thing, dude. Actually, hold on. Let's put all of our items on. Wait, whoa, what was this? A box of locusts. Okay, gotcha. Pry bar's good. And this thing. Right? And then clothes. We need something with physical instruments. Physical instruments. I don't know if interfacing is anything good for it, but electrochemistry. Here, physical instruments. This one's also physical instruments. We're gonna open this fucking ice cream thing, dude. We're opening it! Ooh, -2. No, we don't want that. What did I take off there? What was the last thing I took off there? I think we're good. We can take drugs to boost physical, I think. That's psyche. I think I gave away everything to like boost stuff. I think. Yeah. Alright, let's fucking go.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a... This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner
83,
and
dude!
an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
83%. Do we fail this? I'm gonna be hell mad.
Ice groans and howls under the strain of your giant Gewaltsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open.
Woo! So lucky. Let's go, baby. Let's go! Ice cream time!
Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object.
No ice cream!
Left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep. A filament memory with the words off-site copy written on its side.
No ice cream, dude!
A scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
Oh no.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lucan killed as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
Huh. What? No, I know, right? Aren't you glad you didn't wait till tomorrow to find out there's no fucking ice cream in the ice cream maker? Now the question is, do we look inside of the filament? Next game, please. I know, right? Look inside. Fuck, let's look inside, baby. I ain't a bitch. We're going in, baby. Going in. Let's see what it is.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. The speaker comes to life.
Good evening, Doctor. Please repeat. Is this the offset copy? Good. Please repeat the password. No, that's not it.
What?
What does she mean? That's not it. What's the password then?
Still no.
Damn it!
I am contractually obliged.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
God damn it.
Received. I will register fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Fucking dumb
Good.
bitch.
No.
What does she mean?
Receive fortress thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still. Nothing happens. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Bitch! Of course, there's a different password. Of course, there is. Fucking. Mother effer, dude. $1 off-site copy. It says it on there, which is pretty cool. To the church. The hoochie mama. Hoochie mama. Alright, bitch. Here's your stupid off-site copy.
Yes. What is it?
About the off-site copy you asked me to bring.
Yes?
I brought... You have the film and give her the off-site copy.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's gonna happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Wait. No. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
Don't put it in yet. It might be dangerous.
No. It's not dangerous. Just depressing.
How do you know?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
That sound scared the shit out of me. Didn't sound like it was from in-game.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out.
Now what?
Sona doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where?
Hold on.
Oh shit. Can I do anything?
Shh. Just give me a second. I'm almost
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
You found the coordinates?
I found the coordinates.
She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart.
Congrats!
Thank you.
So where is it?
There. In the swallow.
She points at the other end of the church where a group of water bowls form a ritualistic arch.
Think you can help me again?
She tilts her head, eyes sparkling. Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double check my calculations. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the tanks.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
Well, she didn't say to do anything. Right?
It's awfully silent. Measurements have been marked down around
Move the third bowl from the two left centimeters away.
Line, it moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
Move the fourth bowl.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place after all.
God, I'm scared.
Yes, what is it?
I moved the water bowls. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Okay.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
Oh God, what's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Is it just gonna be silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
True.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
What?
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
Fuck, you're right. We should be cautious. I don't know what we're dealing with here.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
It's scary, but we should just have to face it.
Yeah. You're right.
Let's
do it.
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing. Nothing happens as Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Can you hear anything?
She doesn't answer. Her eyes closed
Well?
and brows knitted together in a...
Damn it.
At least the world seems to be still alright.
Yeah. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was
mean
hoping
nothing
for something
happened?
extraordinary to take place.
No.
Did you find the swallow?
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it?
Called them Mama Dakwa. Hell yeah.
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes. It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
What if we need better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
Or maybe the kids outside.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
They could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks? Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Brilliant negotiating there, detective. As always.
I'll go talk to them then.
Sure. Let me know how it goes.
Shit, dude. How much left in the day, though? God, are we still playing this game 4 hours? Holy shit. This is too exciting not to figure out. We gotta figure this out. In we go. Oh wait, we found it, bro.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Yes? What's the deal?
Good news. I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in. She just needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
You're gonna have to share some space for a couple of weeks till she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage.
I'm glad I could help.
We appreciate it. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
All right. Okay, I think that's it for the day. Bedtime. Most definitely bedtime. What was in here again?
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
Okay.
Calling.
Or calling somebody.
Still calling. This feels wrong. Should
I
you
got
be
distracted
doing this?
hardcore. Should go to bed though.
End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
Yes, it's me, Pierre. No. This is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Who is Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man. But who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
I'm not a salesman. I was just calling a random number. He somehow ran with it. I'm a salesman. What exactly did we do to your country? I'm a police officer.
To hell with the police. To hell with you.
Her voice is drowned in white noise.
You don't like the police.
Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until you get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not. Calling. Still calling. Again? Seriously? Someone with a...
Hello, Gerard speaking.
What a douche name. Change it. Change your name.
What are you, like 5? Thanks for calling, asshole.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
Ooh, I want to do it again.
Calling. 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 Still call. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man. I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Yes, but a slight change of plans. I want this delivered to the Whirling Rags and Martinez.
Tethys. Hey! You're not Tethys. Screw you, and don't ever call here again. You're fucking with some serious people.
Disconnect tone.
What? I'm doing it again.
Calling.
I'm tired.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
I'm tired too.
If I could go just 1 month without raiding, no, 2 months, I could regenerate my brain. Fucking liberalism.
Fucking liberalism.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial, and lucky you, the call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying. You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial, then pull down on the number. Strange. This is not how you started before.
What did I just do?
You dialed 001. This is not the area code of Revachol. It is another destination on another Isola. Some far-off nation-state. 414447 1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell. Yes, 451-67451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place. 451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing. An ultra-long distance call. Your ear fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. Calling. Calling in the night. The saddest sound in the world. Both pitiful and terrifying. You feel your pulse rising with each ring. Calling still. Ringing by the bedside of a dark but capacious apartment.
This is
with
so
long
dramatic.
windows. You know this to be true. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy.
How do I know that?
You just do. And you know it is going to hurt.
Him.
The lieutenant is too far away to hear your yelp. The sea wind blows.
Let it call more.
Calling. 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 Calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello?
I want to die. What the fuck? Your voice is so beautiful. Hello?
Who is this?
I am an ultra high net worth individual. I understand how reality works. I've seen into you and my mind is clear. Your voice is so beautiful.
No. It's you, isn't it? It's you.
Who's this?
Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
Dora. The name feels like a gift. A gift that was meant for you, to make it possible to live. And fight. In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle. Don't react. Whatever you do, Don't react to that last thing.
Don't react, don't react.
It doesn't matter if you react or not. You still think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
I want to die. No, I don't want to die.
You're not a high net worth individual, Harry. You're drunk.
How do you know my name?
Because it's me. Look, I don't understand what you're saying or why you're calling me. You seem drunk.
I'm not drunk. I'm high. I'm not drunk.
Oh, God.
Are you there?
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here. It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
You sound like you're in another world.
I'm in Morova, sleeping.
I want to talk about me, who I am. You sound like you know me.
What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
Shit, dude.
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset.
I'm gonna fucking die on this phone call. Where are you going in 2 hours?
To work.
Where?
The academy, where I work.
Sounds better than my job. I'm happy. My job is sad and terrible. It has dead bodies in it.
No response. Only a sigh. The connection crackles like burning
Shit, I'm gonna die. I am the law. I am a detective. I'm doing a case.
She does not answer anymore.
I'm gonna solve it.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of
Fuck! No. Do it again.
You dial the number again. 26 pulls of the rope in the middle of it. A film calling, 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 calling. It looks like she doesn't want to pick it up, Harry. Stop scaring her.
Just let it ring.
Calling, calling.
Harry, please.
I need answers to my mystery.
Please. I'm going to hang up now, okay?
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
Do it again!
You dial the number again. As you calling, 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 calling.
No!
And calling for who knows how long. But no one answers. You need to insert more money to call again. The cold metal is hard and your knuckles bleed.
That's enough now, officer.
Punch the phone again. This is so sad.
It didn't give you any fun for that money. Your hand is swelling up.
Officer, that's enough. Let's return to work.
Damn, dude. That was so emotional. Holy shit. He really just wants to find out, you know? Alright, now it's time for bed. Damn. That was really interesting, man. What does it say again? This lady just sit out here all night?
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer.
Well,
we'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Alright, dude. Alright, everybody. Bedtime.
The bed is comforting.
Bedtime for
The
sure.
bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath.
Fuck, we went hardcore
then
on
grow
this.
distant to your
I thought I was tired.
In the quiet
This
hum
got
of the
so
organic
interesting
heater,
at the end.
You fall asleep.
Damn, dude.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into
there's
its
more
dark
hardcore.
shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you. It digs into your brain.
Dark Shore my ass. I know what this is.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately? Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
Shut up. I just want to sleep.
Hear that? Iceman wants to sleep. He doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Black is much, much worse than that.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
Last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
Her face forms in summertime.
In hell, an ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again.
Everything is so okay.
Can't wait. Can't wait.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Interesting. Looks like I'm all healed up.
Good. You're up. It's a suspicion. Every day, things...
Okay. Good place to stop, I suppose. Should probably get dressed again in our cool clothes. I kind of like what we're wearing. Just I don't like the tools I have. Get my bag going. Look like a real cool cop. I don't like those glasses. Yeah, these are way cooler. Man, I need a new hat. Something police hat, you know? Stop these stupid beanies. Oh, what's the shirt I'm wearing? Where's my cool shirt? I swear I just found one that was really cool. I think that was it, huh? Yeah. Oh, was it the polo shirt, right? There you go. Yeah, that looks real nice. And the pants? Now I look like a real police officer. Great. Get to go now. All right, guys. That'll be it for the night. Thank you so much for watching. Appreciate it. We are hopefully going to be streaming tomorrow. I don't know what's going on Friday nights. You never know. I don't think there's anything going on, but, you know, I might go out. Who knows? Saturday is looking okay. There's some stuff we're doing. We'll have to see. I think we're going to see a movie, go to A's game, I think. And, but that's all during the day, so I don't know. We'll have to see. But anyway, should be back on tomorrow. If you don't see me on the weekend, then you know what's up. But I'll be on. You'll see me when you see me, kind of thing. Weekends are kind of random, but it's looking good this weekend for sure. Anyway, I'll catch you guys hopefully tomorrow. Follow the socials. This will be up on YouTube in a few hours. And yeah, have a good night, guys. Peace out.
Expect a kind of Spanish Inquisition? Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.